Yeah, I think we should be live now. So I ran into this bug yesterday, or a couple of days ago now, and we were having this flaky test, and I actually just figured it out. I took a little bit of a nap, and I just found it out. So it turns out, and the way I figured it out was I tried to, and I wish I would have done this long ago. Rather than logging the migration files one by one, I actually decided to log the entire thing. And if I show you this, you're gonna notice that these two timestamps are actually extremely similar, with just the last number being dissimilar. Perhaps it might have been more obvious if I had used a more granular timestamp resolution. Like I'm using 3 fractions, so basically millisecond. If I would use like macro nanoseconds, it might have been more apparent. However, once I saw this, I just figured out that I'm assigning different timestamp instances to these two, and turns out that was true. So this was the bug. I'm gonna go here. As you can see here, I'm actually instantiating this timestamp. I'm creating that timestamp, and for up, I'm passing it here. However, for down, I'm reinitializing that, so I'm creating now, and that is a problem because it's gonna create separate instance which is going to get the time now. And I might be lucky that on some occasion these two might actually give the same on this resolution, 3 fraction milliseconds resolution, right? However, sometimes we might actually have a difference like 1 millisecond or something like that. So this is problematic, right? Because they should be using the same timestamp instances, or instance rather, and that should fix it. I've not tested it, but I'm pretty confident that is the problem, and we are going to check it out now. So that should be it, but I'm pretty confident that will fix it. But so I'm just trying to do a little bit of like encapsulation of, so we can create a new migration file this way. We pass in the up queries and the down queries. It would have been nice to actually yep. We can do query content. Yeah, yep. But it's just in one place, so hopefully it's not gonna be much of a problem. I can do like, I like using up queries. This is also a possibility. Try to use the tab here. Oh, new. Probably fine to, I mean, we can do queries, but I don't think that's all that beneficial. So would it make sense to just leave this as is? Queries. Technically we can put that anyway. Runs the benefit doing that. And there's no need to pass the entire thing here. We could just pass in flag. Could probably clean that up a little bit. Rather than this create value, right? Okay, maybe we can make that first before we rename that. So I think that should fix the problem now. A bunch of stuff. Let's save that. I see. I Shive Hong Gan Teng. Did I get the pronunciation right today? How are you doing today? Thanks for joining the stream. Shive Hong Gan Teng. I hope I'm right. I hope I am. What's good? How are you doing today? A lot of blocks to take out. But at least let me commit this change. I'm forgetting to restart my computer. Yeah, I think oh yeah, I might have to go anyway, let's run the test. The interesting thing is, if we had not changed the granular level from second to millisecond, catching bugs like this will actually be difficult. And in that case, it might very rarely occur, because those two lines are probably gonna run more often than not in less than a millisecond. So I'm pretty confident this will never be flaky. Let's run like 30 times. This is the third, fourth, fifth, 6, 7. As you can see, the time is consistent now. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30. There's 5 more. 31, 32, 33, 34, 35. So can probably conclude that the test isn't flaky anymore, because previously if you would run it in 10 times, I think that's a big enough sample to make that logical conclusion. So with that, we can probably clean up all this other part. Yep, just clean. Maybe we don't even need to say all that. There's a rogue plugin messing my stuff up. I wish I wouldn't have updated. I could probably roll back. I could roll back to a previous version. So open the terminal on. I'm using Alacrity. So Alacrity is my terminal, and I'm using LazyGate for the in Neovim terminal. It's called LazyGate, lazy term. I believe so. I'm actually thinking of. Let's see if I go to maybe stable. Pablo, welcome. Thanks for joining the stream. How are you doing today? Where are you chatting from? How did you find the channel? Let's roll back a little bit. We could probably switch to stable. Did you see me in the magazine? Oh, Brazil. What's good? How's Brazil today? Your average PCB designer, is this a custom config? No, I'm just using a distro. I'm using Astro. But yeah, there is a custom. This part is my custom configuration. How's it going? We have like Shai from Ganteng in the building. We have Pablo in the building from Brazil. I will go your average PCB designer from France. Yeah. How's everyone doing today? I'm thinking if I should just switch this to stable. Let's try that. Yeah, it is. First query. Okay, status. Do git check out status. And I can take in, let's say we go I don't know, it probably started around let's go to this version. And let's try that. if that is stable enough. I'm working on my own Neovim framework myself. Oh, that's cool. Why did you decide to work on your Neovim framework? Why are you changing? Why are you doing it with it? Oh, we've got the same problem with it. That would be cool. How long have you been using Neovim? Average PCB designer. Okay. So let's go to generate and test. And you know what? We are gonna commit this because we're gonna need stuff for this. File manager. So file metadata has to, yeah, we can discard this. Let's get this in. And CLI test, we can, let's leave that for a bit. These could probably also be committed. A bunch of debug stuff. You could probably discard that. We could discard these also, I think. So, and this we could revert it to what it was. So we don't have to remove anything. We need to probably do the same for these. Bets. Fix flakiness due to usage of different time instances for up and down migration during generation. Yep, let's push that. That 1000% is the source of the bug for sure. I'm very confident of that. Let's run it again. Now we're gonna be running all the tests. Let's disable the how's France today? How's Brazil today? How's the weather? I guess it's probably gonna be almost midnight in France. I might actually come to France soon. I might. Yep. So okay, so that passes. Let's do the normal cargo test. We're gonna run this also like 30 times just to see. This is the third one. It usually fails in less than 10 trials. 4, 5, 6, 7. We should do like fuzzy testing. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33, 34, 35, 36, 37, 38, 39, 40. Yep, this is why it's always nice to write test. That was a very subtle bug, and now it's fixed. So 1 second. Sorry, I had a call. I'm back now. In case, so this we just want to run the variation of these lags. So really, we can probably just let's run the test first. Okay, we've got new snapshots. So let's update those. Review. Yep. Let's update that. Yes, so that's passes also. But if you look at the first two tests, they are basically the same. So it probably makes sense to start to think of how we can abstract some of these. Let's think of what we can abstract. But I don't want to do too much of an abstraction, so I guess we could do something like this. Let's take really allow mtdb migration chain. Yep, so that's one init. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I mean, we could use some of these as parameters if we wanted to. So this would be expected make file time, the third, then the name normalized, but I'm not sure that is worth it than just copy pasting. So this is why I mean we could do like test assert config, and we could do like first and blah blah blah. That would also have its, but that already becomes messy. So rather than that, I think copy pasting in test is actually usually, in my experience, easier to maintain. So what we can do is let's invoke this, but rather than that, we're gonna pass mode into it. Mode. We're gonna pass that, and we're just trying to make sure that things don't change even when the mode changes. So use this case here. Now first run, first assert, second assert. my Vim setup is pretty messed up now. Anyway. Meant to be. Oh my god. So we'll do the same for this. Just do node. So hello. Hey, what's up? How you doing? I'm chilling. I'm actually live. No, it's okay. It's okay. It's not a big deal. You can join me live. The more the merrier, right? Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it? Isn't it the more the merrier? I need a company here. How are you feeling now? You sure? How good? Huh? Really good. Or super good. No, you're lying. Yeah, it should be a little bit good. But you feel better than yesterday. That's the most important thing. I'm happy to hear that. Good. So what have you been up to? Yeah. Oh, cool. I was in. Did you say stuck? So, have you guys been able to resolve that? Have you guys been able to sort out that? Or, like, what's the stance now? Hmm? It was what? Okay. So, are you still making the move next month? Oh. Oh, yeah. So, the family is leaving on January 31st. Okay, sounds good. You're not sure about it? Northwest is not close. Well, pretty much everywhere is closed anyway. Everywhere is close to everywhere, so it's probably not a big deal. But are you gonna be driving? So it shouldn't be much of a big deal then. Yeah, that's good. That is good. I hope it works out. I mean, I see no reason why it wouldn't. So pretty much, we have the lax and strict variations. No diffs. So no diffs. There should be strict and lax variation of this also. Just pass on the mode, and I'm trying to minimize the abstraction. Then, otherwise, it becomes tricky to manage sometimes. Yep, and this should probably be strict, and then we should have the lax variation. Should panic if renaming twice. So let's do, that's the lax. I'm sorry, this just started today. I actually need to go get some drugs before this deteriorates. We do the same thing for this. I guess this is probably the last one. Async function, passing the mode, and we do that. Take that out. So we change this. Yep. And yeah, we can again take that. We should pass in the mode here. So this is strict variation, and this is lax. Should panic. I could pretty much just copy this. Yeah, so January is still looking good. What about your sisters though? Yeah. It's okay. And I was saying that, what about your sister? Your sisters though? So it's gonna be everyone. Oh, cool. That's cool. Ah, nice. Pardon? Oh, cool. For a few days. Ah, I see. So she was there before. Oh, wow. Full house. Full house. It's good. Hmm? Yeah, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. Is there anything you're worried about or concerned about? Hmm? Yeah. Yeah. So are you planning like to stay? Or is it just gonna be just a short time thing? Hmm? Are you planning to move back in the future? Yeah. Nope, nope, nope. Why not? He's scared. He's scared of the tears. Hmm? Cool. Cool, cool, cool. Yeah, I really need to treat this cough before it gets worse. Huh? I mean, it escalates quickly. I had the intention to go to the pharmacy this evening. But once I woke up, I took a nap and I woke up and I had my eureka moment for the bug I was trying to solve. So, and I didn't want to lose the flow of that. So I just kind of like lashed in it. I don't regret. It's probably too late today already. I mean, I probably could have ordered online, maybe. I might be too lazy. I'm asking. You tell me. Is that what you're whispering to yourself? It's just lazy ass. Lazy. Huh? I'm too busy. You think I'm busy? I'm just pretending to be busy. Just to make myself feel good about it. Make myself feel good about my laziness. Actually, I was feeling I was gonna be like almost bedridden, but I was like, no, I'm not gonna let this happen. So I went to the gym. I was meant to skip the gym. Today was probably meant to be my rest day. I was like, no, I'm gonna I'm gonna go through it. I'm not gonna let this hold me down. I'm going to the gym. So I went to the gym, and I'm actually glad I did. But I just took it a little bit easy today. Hmm? Yeah, that's how stairs do. Yep. So we're just trying to update the snapshots for everything. It's gonna take a while. I wish there's I wish there would be a better way, but we gotta do what we gotta. I hope this doesn't mess it up. It's gonna take a while because we did quite a bit of changes. Hello, how are you? 6734. 6734. Okay, let me deep. It's gonna take a while. Oof. I should probably run the tests one by one, but We're making progress. See you feels like best night together. Said a lot of those. I think we're getting there. Feels like a first kiss. It's getting better, baby. Still holding on. It's the number one. First time I met, same feeling again. It feels much stronger. Let's actually be sure that it's updating. Let's do for this first. Let's run a test. Yep, so that's pretty much the first one is fixed. Let's do up to that point. Let's run a test. I'm really glad I found a bug, and I can make a very quick progress from here. I think we're gonna go very fast from here, cause we've done the main work. Great. So update that. So update. That's good. Yep. Let's go. Yeah. The files should be identical. Yeah, it's gonna remove the others. Run. It looks like those two are colliding. Yeah. DB run, not DB run. with db run. What's the first station? Let's see if this crate could be up here. Let's just close that. I'm not sure if this case supports I'm not sure it supports async. Oh yeah, it supports. It does. Yeah. Yep. 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 Perhaps we could use this. Um, let's try that. Amigos name. Pretty much just use that. It's gonna make our test maybe a bit cleaner. Let's just release them one by one. So oh, I think this probably doesn't have mode. Refill. Hi, Liquor. I'm doing great. How are you doing? Thanks for joining in the stream today. What's good? How was Vietnam today? How's life? I'm a little bit ill today, but I'm still good. Still good. So I'm just trying to get through. Let's see. So we need to figure out the issue with the snapshots test. Let's see if we get the same. Okay. I need to probably go to the documentation properly to figure these things out. I need to figure it out. So for that, it's something I'm actually curious about. Let's close VS Code first. Vietnam still normal. People are preparing for their Lunar New Year. Oh, cool! Congratulations. Happy Lunar New Year. When is that gonna be? When is it gonna be? Did I not install not fun? I see your Neovim as wrong render of question mark. Will it? Well, it is like Christmas or Western creation. Oh, that's beautiful. It's nice to spend time with family, isn't it? I still haven't installed Not Fund. I I guess I need to do that. Maybe we should do it, right? Why don't we do it? Search Not Fund. That's cool. So are you gonna be traveling for the vacation? Maybe we should do that. Let's look for the repo. Not fun. Rayan Oasis. Okay, let's try to do it. Let's just bite the bullet. Let's hope it's gonna be straightforward. So I believe I was trying to do this at some point. I just abandoned installation. Homebrew. Let's check. Let's use Homebrew. So we just do pro. Let's do with this. One other stuff I was trying to do is on Insta. JetBrains mononat font. Let's go. Thanks for the suggestion. JetBrains. Just does it have like ligatures? JetBrains. Okay, this. Cool. Thanks. Thank you. So how do I install this? Okay, yeah, it has ligatures. Cool. Cool. Let's go. For Insta also, I'm trying to look like if you let's look overview, snapshot types. Oh great, yeah. So let's see if it's okay. Was successfully upgraded. So what's the next thing to do? Solution, features, blah blah blah. Okay, so for the JetBrains mono, option 1, download already patch on. Let's go. Oh yeah, let's go. Let's do that. Let's abandon our work for now. I think that should be. Do I even have AG installed? No, I need to. But anyway, I think Alacrity should be somewhere. Config, yeah. So let's go to what would be the right place to set it? Okay, I was trying to use Fura code. Yeah, I'm already in the Alacrity stuff. Let's see if there's nerd. Let me see if I can find, otherwise I'll just search. Ask log. Let's check that. What was I doing here? So which of these assets am I supposed to download? Okay, ask log not front. Is it ask key or ask log? Okay, ask log ligatures. Is this the one? Ask league. Probably a mistake here. Open a new tab. What else? Did I open that already? Oh, I have it already. Cool. So what is the right place to set this? I actually don't think I've done any kind of changes to this alacrity default. Yeah, I think I was trying to do this, I just abandoned it. So how do I set it here? What field is it? I can probably just search on the top of the YAML. Okay. Import alert. Oh, so I'm just supposed to let's look. I'm getting lost now. Configuration for alacrity, the GPU, and blah blah blah. Change of family, go down to 50. Okay, so yeah, ask default font. Is this the right one? I guess this is the part you mean, right? Ask log add font. Okay. Unable to load specify, falling back to main log. But it's not able to load it. Is it supposed to be ask log or ask league? Okay, ask log. So, but it's not loading it, so I need to I need to make sure that it's installed right. Open font books. Probably eating that. Let's check this part. Font. My font. Nerd. Let's share a code. About so ask log H. Oh, it's good. I don't think there's no ask log here, so it's okay. It's okay. Nerd. Okay, this. Let's try it then. That is okay. So nerd, is it called nerd fonts? Let's do it. Arcnerd. Is it just Arcnerd? Okay, so I just pretty much need to delete that. Let's Arcnerd. Okay, so let's remove that. And oh, should be Arcnerd. Should be, let's just do Arcnerd font. Let's try to load it. Okay. I think that probably was able to load. So yeah, me neither. Like, this was why I just wanted to chill a little bit before. Let me search. Live reload true. Changes require restart. How to use that? Where is that? Okay. Yeah, I think it has applied. I can also notice that. But I would like to remove this warning. Okay. So let's do yep. Thanks. The icon is correct now, right? So that's great. Thank you. I've been feeling lazy to do this. I actually had this set before. I was using Fira code, but once I installed, I redid my entire setup. I've just been procrastinating doing things, but I'm glad I did it now. Thank you so much. Thank you. Now we have. It actually looks much aesthetically pleasing. Looks better now. Yep. Let's go. Yeah, let's get back to work. Thanks. Now this looks much better. I used to have a little less question mark. So better. And I also miss ligatures. Let's see if we have ligatures. Let's see. Oh, no ligatures. I'm gonna have to turn it on, right? Right? I want ligatures. Why don't we have ligatures? That should have the ligatures, right? Let's see. Arcnad. Should it be Arcnad font mono blah blah blah? Arcnad font mono. Big icon. If you're limited to mono space font because of your terminal, then pick icon. You work on the portion. Yeah. Ligatures are generally preserved in the parched font. JetBrains Mono. Yeah, because of the terminal. Let me see if I use. It's good to get distracted sometimes, you know. Sometimes you. Why doesn't this pick it up? Yeah, I was reading the issue. I mean, we can do without the ligatures. I was reading the issue some time ago, but I know there's a workaround somewhere, but item 2 can set. You have to set font family in preferences. All right, let's do that. Font family. So that should be was Arcnot font. So let's see. Still doesn't pick. I'm using item 2 now. Subtitles. Okay. Item 2, then go to open preferences. I need to update. Command. Settings. There's Timox. Profile. And text. Font. Nerd. So that should do it, right? Use ligatures, mirror this performance. That didn't work. Let's see if the ligature doesn't work. So settings, profile, text. So how come that doesn't work? Okay, let me reopen it. Actually, I'm using item, not item 2. I probably should. Yep, I think that applied. So let's check the ligature. The ligature still doesn't apply. But oh, there's no two double equal in Rust. I'm triple. This is not JavaScript. The ligature doesn't work. Yeah, I think we can just switch to Alacrity since the ligature doesn't work here anyway. So should we switch back to Alacrity? Yeah. So since we're not getting the ligature here, I mean, I kind of like the rendering of the item, but let's, yeah, better performance. Correct. It's nice to actually have all the icons. I used to use ligatures a lot. I kind of like it, and I like it just looks better in my opinion. I like it. So yeah, we're trying to, I was actually trying to check the snapshots, trying to understand how it works if you're going to put this snapshot into a function. I mean, insert snapshot, redaction, blah blah blah, patterns, getting started, up. Split words. You know it's something right. Yeah. Yeah, it's the settings. Have zero knowledge about Rust. If you code Angular and Java, maybe. Yeah, I can code some Java and Angular. Maybe we do that in another stream. We try to build something with Java and Angular. I'm just trying to get some of this work out, so that people can start benefiting from them. Myself, I can start using them in my project because I build them for myself first. But yeah, on this channel, I'll be working with other languages for sure. I'll be working with Java, Python, TypeScript, even do some functional programming. So there's gonna be all that for sure. So do you work exclusively with Angular and Java? Oh, that's cool. You love OOP more than functional. I mean, you can also do some functional programming with OOP. OOP is fine, but inheritance, like, what I don't like in OOP, I don't like the concept of inheritance in the way it's misused. I've worked on a code base before where there was 13 level of inheritance, 13 levels deep. Like, think about having your ancestor up to like 13 level. It was so it was so difficult to work with that code base. There is absolutely no reason to have 13 level of inheritance. Absolutely. Just create interfaces. Like, I would say 99% of the time, creating interfaces and having default implementation within your interface would be better than inheritance. Like, having worked with inheritance heavy code base or code bases at this point in different languages, Java, Python, Ruby, I can say with high confidence that just creating interfaces with default implementation is significantly better than using inheritance because people usually misuse inheritance. Oh, cool. So you can even do it for the entire directory. So glob, is that coming from the standard array? Yeah, it's crazy. You might have to have linter for preventing things like that. And the crazy thing is the code base with 13 levels deep, it wasn't even like business logic heavy stuff. It wasn't There wasn't a lot of like encapsulation, like complex stuff. It was a very simple implementation that absolutely, and it was a web server. It wasn't even like a very crazy complex tooling or database engine or like game engine or some kind of like complex, like it was just a web server. There's absolutely, I'm working on the code base and in Python having to navigate 13 level deep just to find something and not being sure what you're overriding. Like, it was so frustrating to work with. So interfaces, I almost haven't seen a situation where using just composition isn't better. Personally, I haven't seen a single instance where I could use inheritance and just creating interfaces and composing things wouldn't work better. But I might be wrong, you know. But that's just my own personal experience. That's true. That is totally true. That's true. the team has to decide what's good for them. Yep, yep. Um, literally cargo. Amazed how you can use Neovim this. I mean, when you use something every day, you just kind of get used to it. Yeah, I mean, I think it depends on what phase you are. Sometimes you're just in that you're in that mood to tinker and play around with things and work with all the configurations, tweak them around. But for me, currently, I'm in the building state of mind, and when you're in that state of mind, you don't want to spend too much time just tinkering. You want to actually build something, and configuring too much can be distracting. And I think it's cool because you can get pleasure from like configuring your Neovim and stuff. But at the end of the day, I would like to have like something that I and other people can use, like a product. And that's why I like building. I like going from um, nothing to something. You get what I mean? And because of that, I tend to want to spend more time building, even when the setup is not fully ideal, than configuring. Cargo test. Let's run it again. I think we might have to take out the snapshot of the function. Yeah, cause let's look at this again. Start new snapshot, start new snapshot, start new snapshot. What's this suffix 2376? What is that? And this is filling yeah. Okay, so I can actually name my snapshots. I don't know if that could help. I think it can be useful to be. When multiple snapshots are tested, as the default would be count up the snapshot names. Yeah, I think this might actually be what we need. Assert snapshots. Yeah, because it looks like it's just counting up, and for this, so it says explicit all snapshot assertion functions let you leave out the snapshot name, in which case the snapshot name is derived from the function name, right, with an optional leading tests. Okay, prefix removed as it is typically the test name. These are two assertions that use implicit snapshot name. So we probably don't want to use implicit. This creates two snapshots, something and something two. Oh, I see. So, and if we check, the collision is happening between where, yeah, these two, because in this case, so this would be one way generate blah blah blah, and the snapshot's name will likely collide. Yep. Same with this. So we can get around that by probably naming our snapshot. So we go here. Explicit snapshot can be useful to be more explicit when multiple snapshots are tested within one functions, as the default behavior would be to just count up the snapshot names. Okay, to provide an explicit blah blah blah. Okay, so it just basically counts up the snapshot names. It's crazy. And the snapshot name is just gonna be, oh, I see. So what's gonna be happening is this is gonna be something one, something two, something three. So in our own case, we're gonna be getting, this is gonna be this one blah blah blah, one blah 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 two, one blah blah three, and these two will be colliding because these two share the same name, right? So anyway, what I'm gonna do now is I would have to name the snapshots. I think that's our only way out. Let's minimize that. I could have actually put in the line number, but maybe that's not good enough. So maybe we could have like the mode. What a string. Would that work? Does it have to be static? Could we also just do mode? Okay. I just put this up there, so I can do more string. Pretty much the good thing is I can pretty much just do blah blah blah. Let's go to line 20. Let's do a search and replace. So this would be I'm sorry. Okay. And we can replace that with let's do something like that. Perhaps that would be enough to disambiguate. Okay, so we have that everywhere, but we need to pass in the mode string like we do here. Oh yeah. Yeah, temporarily dropped. Oh no. And so what we're gonna do is go to mode. Go to mode. We are gonna implement a string. Yep. Yeah. I probably didn't save it properly. So now what we could do, because we don't want to have to do this manually, is take this, paste that line, and you know, we could actually, let's just go for something maybe easier. what am I doing? No. Let's try again. Yeah, my setup is messing up big time. Normally this should work straight away, but as you can see, I'm running into different issues. I'd like to disable the plugin, the rogue plugin. Set watermarks. Yep. Oh, I didn't realize I had that on. Let's remove anything mini. Okay, that took effect. Okay, it looks like we're not running into that issue anymore. It's nice to have the bus line or whatever, but not when it's causing us so many issues. Hello. Hey, what's up? No, I'm streaming. No. Yeah. We can talk later. No qualms. Yes, sir. Yeah. Yep. We've disabled the rogue plugin, so hopefully it's better now. It's a better experience.
check that. Oh no, mini more. Okay, whatever. Let's hope that helps to disambiguate things. Yes, snapshot strict. Oh, that's not enough. I should name. Snapshot name. Let's see. I can create a function called get snapshot name. So that could take maybe we take in the config and test config and you know what, we can actually make it as part of the associated function for test config. Would we be able to achieve? Let's try. Because I'm thinking this will be dropped here, so I don't know if we could do that. So and for mode we don't need this since what else? Reversible DB run mode. Maybe migration base name. Yeah, I think that might also yep.
But in that case, we would actually have to invoke it, re-invoke it so that it's updated every time. So we would have to do this. I'll probably rename that from let's see. Yeah. Yep. One day we can put this right away. Because that's again an error. Yeah, it's owned by the current function. Anyway, you have to use yeah, we kind of have like yeah. Since we can borrow that twice, what's the way forward? Conf, okay. I mean, we could technically we can clone that, but this is what I mean. We can
do that. Consider. Okay. Yeah. A Dragon Max 2000. What are you building? If you do not mind saying. Oh, of course not, I don't mind. I'm working on a database tooling. Basically, you can think of it as an ORM, but it's more than an ORM. It's also a static query checker. It's also a query builder. It's also a migration tooling. And right now I'm building it for a graph database, but the plan is to support other databases in the future. I have a demo coming. I'm writing the book. The documentation is already very comprehensive, I would say. It's very, very comprehensive, the Rust doc. Then besides that, I'm also writing a book for it, and I'm creating a crash course and also an extended course if you want to learn more about it. So that will be coming out soon, and this is written in Rust. So the long-term plan for this is I'm going to support other SQL databases, other graph databases, and NoSQL databases. And after that, once I have support for that, I'm going to support this in other languages. This can be supported in TypeScript, Java, C Sharp, and maybe Golang. At least those languages could apply the same philosophy that I'm using for this. And also I'm planning to build out a full stack tooling from and using this as the foundational stuff for having something like Django. Because I think if you can control the data access, you can build good abstraction around having something like Django. So that's the long-term plan. Do you get what I mean? You get it. If you get it, let me know. 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 So if we could do that, then maybe we don't need this. I mean, yeah. So it's gonna be less prone. How you doing? How did you find my channel? Where you chatting from? Dragon Max. So let's check. Oh, we can remove that. And more string. So did I do that in it also? This may be okay for now. We're gonna come back to it. It's fine. Snapshot names to generate this. Yep, so we can do yep. Oh shit. Okay. My Spectre is acting up. Oh yeah, totally forgot. We need to do that. We need to do that. Oh my god. My spectral plugin is so messed up. I have to restart. Ugh. Can't we just come here? I'm gonna disable everything. And just leave out. I don't want to spend time on my configuration tonight. I just want to do stuff. Looks like the renaming has taken effect, but I don't like the fact that it doesn't pick up quickly anymore. So let's see. Reversible falls, DB run falls, mode locks. Okay, fair enough. So let's hope that's sufficient enough to disambiguate things. Oh my god. And I have the AC on. I think I got an allergy to something. We have 6%. Great. Remove that. Um, So we have 15 still passing. So divided the line also. Now. No snapshots review. Okay. Hey, Mr. Bulldogs. Your night of coding is going well. Yeah, it's going great. Thanks, I appreciate that. Thanks for joining in. I fixed the bug today, and the bug had been bugging me, so I'm glad it's done. So basically, the bug was that um, I previously reduced the time resolution. I mean, increased the time resolution for the timestamp from seconds to milliseconds, and I can actually just show you. Migrator db script will be approved. So I have encapsulated that, but I can. So the bug was from this point, I believe. So basically, I add this. This was the situation. Can you see how that is problematic? Right. So basically, the up file at a different timestamp. Occasionally, because I mean this would run pretty quickly, right? So sometimes they would be the same timestamp by the milliseconds resolution. I'm sure if we had gone nanoseconds, then we could have cut that sooner. But because it's milliseconds, sometimes they could be different by 1 millisecond, right? And that would cause the test to fail because of the way I'm handling it. Because pretty much the way I'm handling it is whenever I find the up migration, I just kind of like derive the down migration name from it and I read it, right? And I would get an error in the test that it cannot be found occasionally. So the test was flaky, and the reason is because I'm reinitializing or instantiating the UTC timestamp. So I just had to fix that, and I encapsulated the logic. That was a fix. You ever find out what was going on with Rust Analyzer on other night?
Oh, what's going on with Trust Analyzer?
I'm not sure. I probably need to maybe update it. I don't know. But I think Rust Analyzer is pretty okay. So it's a bit slower now. I don't know if the problem is with my Neovim, but right now my Neovim setup is I did an update a few days ago, and since then I've been having an issue with one of the plugin. But I think it's probably the um this standard distro that I'm using. So I still have that problem, as you might have noticed. That's the only issue right now, but I'm managing with it now because I don't want to spend much time debugging that. I want to work more on what I'm working on, um, and that's where we're now. So right now we're trying to pretty much update all the snapshot, but it does seem like due to the way Insta works, it doesn't really like the idea of um you calling the assert functions within a function or assert macros. How are you doing today, Mr. Bulldogs? So that's where we're at, and we're trying to figure that out and hopefully to fix it. Because I tried to use I'm trying to use like the snapshot, a custom snapshot name now. Hoping that would help with the disambiguation. Yeah, it was a crazy one. 'Cause I was gonna I was gonna go to implementing other tests like up, down, reset, and what else, prune. But I was like, for me, I don't like leaving things undone. I like to do something, and regardless of how long it's gonna take me. So I couldn't really sleep. I was thinking about what it could be. I tried debugging, but I just couldn't see that. But I just had this moment when the mistake I made was when I was debugging, rather than logging the entire file names, like basically all the files within the directory, I was logging them one by one within the loop, and it's throwing within the loop, right? So I wouldn't see other file names. So I could see up but not down at the same time. But once I logged the entire file names for each iteration, I could see up and down. And then instantly I noticed the tiny difference in the timestamp. Like I saw there was like a discrepancy of like a 1 millisecond. The last digit for the up was 4, for the second was 5, and instantly I knew that was like that would be the problem. There is no other thing. It's either the only reason that would be happening is that we have two instances of time being assigned to that function, and I found it pretty much immediately after that. Oh, thanks. I hope I'm not coming down with something. Yeah, this just started last night. Probably got some allergy. I took some cereal and I was feeling a little bit of like you know dry throat. Like I was feeling thirsty, and that was what started it. That's usually what kickstarts my flu. And the plan was to like fix the bug and go to the pharmacy in the evening to get something before like it deteriorates. But I got engrossed in what I was doing, and I'll probably have to wait until tomorrow to fix it. Yeah, it does suck. Like it sucks big time. But I'm glad I fixed that because that's a very sneaky bug. Like the test, if you would run the test like 10 times, it might only fail only once. Like I'm glad I've been writing this test, and that's why it seems like I'm spending a lot of time on the test. I'm probably spending more time on the test than the implementation. But when you write your test, it gives you so much confidence, and a lot of things that you might not find when you're doing manual testing, you just find it. Like I might not have noticed the time bug rather, because I did a lot of manual testing and it passed. Granted, when I did the manual testing, the time resolution was second, and I'm pretty confident that for the most part, like those two instantiation are gonna happen within the second, and that was why we never caught it. But it's still like a tricky bug, and that's actually a major bug. So I'm glad we were able to find that and fix it. Otherwise, it would have basically, I mean, people would report the bug, but it would have affected rolling back. Yeah, and that would have made a lot of things much more difficult then, because then we would have to create a maybe CLI script to run to update all your DAO migrations, then they update the metadata, blah 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 blah. But I'm glad it makes working on this project solo for now easier, and hopefully it makes it easier for other people to contribute in the future. Hey, you don't know me. How you doing? What's good? But I know you. That's such an interesting username. What's good? Where are you chatting from? Thanks for joining in. So next up, we're gonna do for up, like, because that's the next important one. So we'll do for up, we'll do for down, then we'll go to reset, then prune. However, ouch, that's the problem. We might refactor init a little bit because oh, init this. So we'll do up and we'll change init up a little bit because I did some refactoring for generate, and I would like to reuse the same approach for generate. Then we'll do list, then we have the embedded. What else? Generate. Then we'll do the true end-to-end test with CLI. I'm doing good too. Thanks for asking. It's good to hear that you're doing good. Oh, cool. Thanks. You found my channel from the feed. Thanks, Google, for spreading the word. How's India today? I mean, if we remove all the snapshot, it's gonna pass, right? So let's remove all this first. Let's see from where we're having issues. Why don't you run it from the beginning? Yes. Yep. You know what? Let's just comment everything out. Let's go one by one. Namaste. Where in India are you chatting from? Bombay or New Delhi? Let's see. Oh, probably didn't save that, right? Yeah, I knew it. I'm working on a database framework, a library, to make it easy to work with databases. But I'm starting with a graph database called SurrealDB, but the plan is to expand in the future. So this sub it's it has an ORM functionality, a query builder functionality, and also a query checker, static checker for raw queries from South Kerala. Oh, that's cool. How is it there today? How's the weather? Do you have your unit testing assert statement within your code? Do you have your unit test in assert statement within your code? Or do you put those in test mode with your integration test? You have your unit test in assert statement. Oh, I think it's good to always separate. If what you mean is to have assert statement within your real code, I don't think that's a good practice. Because that's pretty much like panicking. It's good to have your test separately. You can put it in mod if it's within the same file. Then you can put it within mod. So they can be grouped together logically, and or you have them as like separate test folder where you have multiple tests. That's usually good for your integration tests. From CA, land of the maple syrup. Yep. So we have that. That's good. Assert macro. Assert macros. How do you put those in test mode? Yeah. Do you mean like using assert macros within your code, like normal code? If that's the case, I think it's not a good idea. It's better you just panic or you use expect. I mean, assert macro also panics under the hood, but I think it's better to separate that logic. But I can see that I can see that also being useful if you want to, like, you're very sure something is supposed to be something, um and if it's not, it could throw an error. But I still think just panicking is better. Like, you write the logic and you say, let's say you're expecting that. Okay, an example would be you have a function, my code. Let's just say my code, right? And let's say you have b, a is 1 plus 2, right? So you're very sure this should always be 3, and you need to, let's say, let me use, this is a contrived example. You're trying to do some logic that expects 3, like these must be multiplied by 3, like a has to be 3. Then this is what you mean that you could do a 3, right? But what I think is better that you do is undo the error properly. If you're writing like a library like I am now, you have your errors, and you can do something like if a not equals to 3, panic, right? Because panic makes sense when you're very confident that it should be 3, and if it's not, it's a bug, and people should probably report the issue. So you don't need to do proper error handling there, because if this fails, it's you it's because you maybe made a mistake within your implementation, right? There's no need to pass that error on to users, right? This is like a bug within your own library, right? And you just put this, oh no, report, this is a bug, this is a bug, please report, right? However, another instance where you could have this is you're very sure, let's say you've done some logic and you've done some checks that let's say you do if this is some blah blah blah, and you're very sure that from this point onwards a should never be optional, like it should always resolve to a result based on your logic, right? But you've not, normally the best way to handle that is rethink your logic, how you can encapsulate that into your type. Usually you can make your type more make it more sound in such a way that by that point you are going to get the real result. But in the case where you can do that, you can also say if a is none, panic, right? Otherwise, when it's a bug that you can anticipate, it's not due to your code logic, you create a proper error and you can do something like let's say in my own case I'm using migrator error, so you can say my code error invalid invalid number. This is good when you're writing a library and you want your user to be able to have the freedom to undo stuff and get proper error. So for example, this will now return like a result of something like this, right? So your user can have access to error type, my code error, and undo the scenarios themselves. Like when it's invalid number, maybe they want to log, maybe they want to make a call to an API, right? But when you're writing like a typical web server, you can also use, so this is where you can use something like this error, or you can use something like snafu. You can also use snafu in another scenario. So when you're writing a web server, typically you can just use, you can also use snafu, and you can of course use this error. But when you're using when you're writing a web server and you don't care about the error type, what you can do is you can just return error. You can use anyhow, so you can do anyhow, you can use the macro, or yeah, so there are different ways. I should probably do a tutorial on error handling in Rust, or what do you think? Yeah, you can definitely do that. Another thing you can do is say, let's say this is optional, you can use like a state machine kind of stuff. So let's say you can have like initial state, right? Initial state, initial state, that could be option blah blah blah, option string, right? And let's say this morphs, you do initial state, the initial state can maybe morph into something. Yeah, you want to take ownership maybe into final state. Let's just go final, and final should always have the string, right? So you can do oh my god, my Neovim is so messed up. So yeah, you can maybe do like match. Ouch, you can encapsulate it. Oh my god. This is so frustrating. Yep. And maybe when it's you return the final state. Otherwise, maybe not panic, but maybe you can do like, otherwise you can do default final state. Maybe final state might have defaults, and you could do let's just derive default. Oh, jeez. But you get the idea. Yep. I need to do some tutorials to show some of these ways you can make your code more robust and also easier to test. Let me know if that answered your question. Okay, that passed. Okay, that's a pass. You're welcome. Welcome. Yeah, I'll be doing a lot of tutorials actually once I'm done with this project. So stay tuned. And I'm also planning a course for I'm planning 5 courses, Rust courses this year. 2 books, 5 courses. So I'll be touching on error handling, testing. I mean, a more general course. Then there will be testing. There will be macros, maybe a sync also, and there are about 5 of them anyway. Because Rust is so broad that you can't, if you put everything within the same course, it's probably gonna be like 200 hours course. Welcome. Yep, so this is the point where we start having something new. Okay, looks good. We have these 2 new ones filling. Why does it say no new snapshots? Okay, so I see no divs, initialize. Oh, this is pretty much the same, but no div. Welcome. Yeah, thank you very much. Good luck with the courses and books. Looking forward to checking them out. Thank you, I appreciate that. Yeah, that's what I'm working at day and night. Uh, yeah, I'm considering Udemy. But I also I'll be putting them on my platform. It's still pretty empty now. So this is, but I might do a combination of Udemy and they actually let me use my alt. Um, I might do a combination of um, Udemy, but I'll be putting some also freely on YouTube. Let me send you the website is empty now, so I'm gonna put it here. On my website, codereader.com. Um, but eventually, I mean, there will be some on YouTube also. There will be on Udemy and on my website. So just a mix of everything. Or what do you think? Let me know what you suggest or what you think. And I'm also gonna start my mailing list, so it's easier to like send an announcement when I release the course. I'll be making an announcement on my channel also. Making announcements. So this should stay. There shouldn't be any change here, but yeah, there should be. Absolutely, yep. What kind of course would you like to see? And would you like to see just Rust? YouTube and Udemy, hopefully bringing traffic to your site. Yeah, yeah, that's the plan. So I can do a mix. I mean, there's no just having it on my side is more about having more control, and but I can definitely mix it with other platforms. You get what I mean? So line 1150, respecting no diff test, init no diff test. Oh yeah, this should be init no diff test because why? Yep. Mm. So should this. Yep, because uh no, actually, are we using v2, so things change here. Okay, so that should be all. Suggestions are welcome. So 1172. This is the second time. Of course, the latest is still gonna be this. Yep, and 1170. Of course, that will be for lax and strict. Okay. Why does it say that? Let's save it properly. Sure, no worries. Read. So why doesn't this wanna pass? I think putting the line number will also just make the disambiguation better. Oh my god. I just switched to VS Code because my Neovim setup is kind of messy now. Okay, I think I'll switch temporarily because so probably for me enums are not expired on too much in the book structure and oh, enums are great. Like once you get good with enums, you would use enums everywhere. They're wonderful. Enums are great. Like all these things are made possible with enums. Link one, link many, and all that. Enums are wonderful. And even if you notice the migrator DB, I'm using them everywhere. I'm using it here. I'm using it even like I'm using it here. Even migration file is an enum. Okay, VS Code is also messing me up. Whatever. Whatever. VS Code. Rust Analyzer is probably still loading, but yep. Let's check the tests. Let's close all this. Ooh, I don't miss VS Code. Yeah, it was kind of like frustrating doing that. But yeah, I'll be doing courses on all those things, and that's really why I'm looking to get all these things out, so we can move forward. I don't know. I feel like instant snapshot could be a bit more intuitive to use. Oh man, fun. This is not shit. Done with net fun for the day. What am I even trying to do now? Okay. You can run different types. Cargo, blah 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 blah. Getting started. running test. Advanced features. Yeah, okay, this is probably what I need said. This is the problem I'm having right now. I wish this would just be I wish this would be included as part of. That's the problem I've been having. It's not able to disambiguate the test. Oh, my Neovim still messing up. I totally forgot I switched to VS Code. No, it doesn't, and that was what we actually just saw in the documentation. Because of the way it does, the way it works internally, like it relies on your test name, function name, the ordering. So it basically just does internal increment and uses the test name. And when you're using it within a function, then that makes a lot of things go wrong, and which it looks like there's like a standard way to do it, and that's what I'm exploring now.
to. Yeah, it's really struggling with that. Yep. Yeah, that seems to work. Yeah, have a wonderful night. Thanks for joining in, and I hope I can finish this tomorrow. I'm glad that we've solved most of the problems. We're solving the second one with Insta now, alongside the bug. I think by tomorrow we should be done with all the tests. I will try to finish everything tomorrow. I think we've overcome the major obstacles. Thank you, I appreciate that. Thanks for subscribing. That means a lot to me. I hope you come back. Yeah, I have a lot planned. So let's see how things go. Hope you have a wonderful night and have a sweet dream. Merci beaucoup. Merci. Oh yeah. Okay, does everything pass now? Or did I clean up what I wasn't meant to? Yep, I guess so. Where's the key command? This on stage. Okay, we're trying to. Oh yeah, this must have been renamed. Let's go check it. Oh, this should have. Okay. Neovim is also messing up here, so. Great. So the tests are passing now. Ooh. I'm pretty glad we fixed the bug. Let me restart my Neovim. I'm pretty glad because we fixed the bug and we also figured out how to work with the Insta snapshot tests. So, yep. When we're putting a test, so that is good. Let's run the test again from here. Cargo test. Okay, everything passes. How about init? Cargo test init. Good. Let's run them to multiple times and let's be sure. I've run it 10 times. That was the third, fourth, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. And let's do for generate same thing. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. So we can probably conclude that the tests are not flaky anymore. So we achieved at least 2 major stuff today. The first thing is we fixed the let's go to generate we fixed the bug with the time stuff. That was the first one. So we had we're using the different timestamp for up and down, and that was very difficult to notice because the timestamps were very close, which made the test flaky. We fixed that bug. The second thing is when you're using Insta snapshot within a function, it becomes very difficult for it to
to handle the naming, so you have a lot of collision. We got around that by using custom names, but later on we actually found that there is a part in the book where that is mentioned, and we used the recommended way of handling that in one of the tests, which I might apply to other tests also, basically prefixing the test with differential configurations, and that did it for us. We also set up our nerd fonts, and both for Alacrity and item 2, thanks to Liqueur for that. And what else did we achieve? We make sure all our tests now pass. We're now testing for both lax and strict scenarios, and what else? We introduced test case to make it easier to do that, even though it's like little quality of life. It does work. It's nice. We tried out cargo next test, which actually was helpful with the debugging. Let me run it again. We tried this out and it was great, and it actually helped me. Not found in this scope. Okay, it's trying to run others, but I would like to run just generates. So maybe we do up. Let's do tests. This should come in as. We tried out cargo next test. Let's just do. And what else did we do? It's running CLI test. I don't want you to run CLI test anyway. Let's do this. It's running some other tests, the CLI test, but anyway, we've been able to make all the tests run nicely, generate passes, init passes. So tomorrow what I would like to do is I might first use the same prefixing approach for handling our Insta snapshots. I'll reuse in one of the tests. Then besides that, I'm also going to test for up, down, reset, and lists, and prone. So we've still got like up, we've got where's everything? Anyway, we've got up, we've got down, we've got reset, we've got prone, and we've got list. 5 more commands to test. Once we're done with the testing, we clean it up. I will use the same approach I'm using within generate for init tests. Maybe we might share some of the configurations via a library, and that's mostly it. I have a little flu starting out. Tomorrow I'll try to take care of myself better, but in the meantime, I hope you guys are having a wonderful night, and I hope you guys are doing amazingly. Thanks for joining the stream. I appreciate you for always joining in, for streaming, for supporting, and I'll be back again tomorrow. I think I would like to take maybe a little bit of rest and just relax. The stream has been going on for I don't know how many hours now, for 4 hours. So maybe this is a good place to like take a break and chill. Thanks to you guys. I appreciate you. I love you, and stay peaceful. I'm Code Breeder. We're Code Breeders. Stay safe. I'll see you again next time. Tomorrow, maybe. Or maybe even tonight if I change my mind. Well, I think tomorrow is healthier. See you guys. Bye.